Medium. What do you need? Are you foraging or upgrading? My hammer's ready. Are you foraging or upgrading? What do you need? Goodbye.
feet. Let's do this!
Useful, but they are both powerful when the situation calls for them. The stance has actually been fairly active since 2017, largely as a result of a reprint in Innistrad Crimson Vow, which made it legal in Standard again. However, it only has 66 points, and it took 71 to make the list this time. Because it's still in Standard right now, there is a pretty good chance that it could eventually make its way back onto the list. Next, there's Elspeth Knight Errant, who was at number 6 last time. She was even closer to staying on the list than Valorous Stance, as she has 69 points, too short of the 71 points needed to be the number 10 card on the list. She makes the list as a result of her ultimate, which gives you an emblem that makes most of your permanents indestructible. She also comes with a +1 that makes a creature token, which does a pretty good job of protecting her, and another +1 that gives a creature +3/+3 in flying until end of turn. The fact that she has 2 abilities that are +1s also means that her loyalty never goes down unless your opponent damages her, so it makes getting to her powerful ultimate somewhat possible. She has seen play in aggressive white decks in several formats. Extended, she was played in Doran and Zoo. In Modern, she's gained points in Hate Bear, Vance Aggro, and also Zoo. She's even played in Legacy aggro decks like Maverick, in addition to being played in Stoneblade. She's still gaining points in Legacy these days, and it's likely she'll continue to gain points, so, like Valorous Stance, she may find her way back onto the list. Lastly, there's Westvale Abbey, which was at number 5 on the 2017 list. It starts out as a land that can make creature tokens, and then if you pay 5 and sacrifice 5 creatures, it turns into the impressive Ormondal Profane Prince, an indestructible demon that also has flying, lifelink, and haste. Yeah, that will put the game out of reach for your opponent in a hurry. It gained most of its points in Standard, where it was played in sacrifice decks, but it was also a pretty easy inclusion in just about any creature-heavy deck, since it was a colorless land with upside. So it also shut up in decks like White Weenie. It's gained a few points in both Pioneer and Modern, but it has only gained 2 points total since 2017, so it has fallen very far behind the cards that remained on the list. Now that we've covered the 4 cards that are no longer on the list, let's get to the list proper. At number 10, it is Fleecemane Lion, which was at number 4 last time. The Lion is a 2-mana 3/3 that comes with Monstrosity, which in this case means you can pay 5 to give the Lion indestructible and hexproof, as well as a +1/+1 counter. Hexproof, of course, means your opponent can't target it, and indestructible made it so that even board sweepers couldn't take it down. The particularly nasty thing to do with the Lion is leave up mana for Monstrosity if you can, since if your opponent decides they're going to try to kill it, you can use it in response and fizzle their removal spell. The Lion was a key part of many decks during its time in Block and Standard, because it's difficult to beat this kind of efficiency. Early in his time in Standard, he was featured in decks like Naya and Selesnya aggro. However, it put up the lion's share of its points in a deck that dominated Standard starting in 2014, Abzan. Despite all of that Standard success, the Lion has not gained a single point, and not just since the 2017 list. Back then, it had already been 2 years since he gained his last point. Still, its colossal score in Standard was enough to allow it to stay on the list this time, but as we saw, there are 2 cards that are right behind it and still gaining points, so the Lion's days on this list are definitely numbered. At number 9, it is Hazaret the Fervent, which didn't make the list last time. While this Amonkhet god existed back in 2017, it was a brand new card that only had 4 points. Like all the Amonkhet gods, it is, of course, indestructible, but you have to meet a requirement for it to be able to attack.
Easy peasy.
In this case, you have to have 1 or fewer cards in your hand. Hazaret helps you out there by letting you discard cards to damage your opponent. It's usually played in aggro decks too, which often have an empty hand by the time they play their 4-drop anyway.
Nothing
The whole
personal.
package makes for a very aggressive creature that can smash in for hasty, difficult to block damage, and can finish the opponent off with its ability. Hazaret was a heavily played card in Standard
Good job, buddy.
aggro decks, and was one of the defining cards in the format while it was there. It's also seen play in other formats, though not in a super high rate. In Pioneer, it's seen play in a variety of red aggro decks. In Modern, it has a few points spread across decks like John Infinity and Hollow One. It's also seen play in Legacy, appearing in Dragon Stompy decks, a mono-red prison deck that aims to lock the opponent out of the game with cards.
We're a little late today, 4 hours late. If you're here at 7 o'clock, I appreciate it. I don't know where you are around the globe, but I know it's 4 hours later than my usual program because I went away on a trip with my my daughter and my granddaughter, and we've
It's
really
a
made
good
it back
day for a
because
hunt.
my granddaughter locked the keys in the car about 3 hours from here.
Good luck.
I'm glad I'm here at all. I was kind of like, how do you cancel these things if
Let's
you're
go.
just nowhere near your computer? But I am here, and the first thing, of course, I want to check out is, can you hear me? Anybody hear me? I just want to make sure my video and my audio is working before I waste all of your time. So I'm looking at your comments. Okay, somebody, can you hear me? Can you? I'm not getting any responses. Can you hear me? I'm gonna type this in first. Oh, yes, good. Okay, now I don't have to type it in. Okay, thank you. Just always want to start that.
I need some of your parts.
Before I talk for many hours for no reason. Anyway, we're going to talk about Rodney Alcala today. Now, some people call him Rodney Alcala, but I believe his actual correct name is Rodney Alcala because he comes from Mexico originally, and that would be Spanish. So, before I start, everybody here, please do remember, subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to make this a long-term venture, be able to provide the case things you're interested in, the cases you're fascinated with, what you want to know about profiling and crime scene analysis and how investigations work. So please do support the channel by hitting the subscribe button and also hit like and also hit the little bell so you can find out what's coming up. Because if you can't find out what's coming up, then my subscribers don't come back. So please do that and support the channel. All right. So Rodney Alcala. Now he just died. He was 77 years old. Oh shucks, you know, he died at 77 in prison. He was up for the death penalty. And of course there were appeal after appeal after appeal over nonsensical little things. And then I think California stopped the death penalty for a while. I'm not sure. It came back, I believe. But
That's a good start.
yeah, so he got to live out his life, maybe not the way he wanted to, but till 77 years old instead of being put to death like he should have been, and like all the victims' families probably wanted him to be. But that's the way our system works today. It really frustrates me because, let's face it, it wasn't a question of whether he had done it or not. And I get these one-off crimes we see sometimes where the entire evidence is a one witness. Yeah, you know, let's not put the guy to death because maybe there is something wrong here. But Rodney Alcala, no, Rodney Alcala was as a serial killer, there was no question he did what he did, and the fact that he got to live out his life until he died of old age is kind of ridiculous and sad. When none of his victims got past their teen years or early 20s, rather sickening. So, that's a good point. Human animals. I'm going to put this one up. He looked really rough at the end. Prison is rough, so that's good. Well, you know, I look kind of rough too, and I haven't been in prison. So I'm just going to say, you know, we get older. He's 77. He's not that bad looking dude for 77. You know, and he wasn't a bad looking dude when he was younger, which is how he
And I need some of your parts.
come in. And I'm not going to answer. By the way, I see questions coming in here. I cannot answer questions from another case because I can't go there. So I can answer someplace else. If you go to the person who's asking about Madeleine McCann, if you go to the McCann video and put in a comment there, I will be happy to answer that. I try to answer all my comments that come in that I can and that I see. So you can always go to a video about the case you're interested in, and you can put your questions in there. But I don't want to talk about a different case here. So, isn't that nice, Ms.
Mission
Leo?
complete.
I tell everyone I know about your channel. Oh, that's very nice of you. I appreciate that. And hi to you too. Okay, so let's go on with Rodney Alcala. I'm gonna go to my resource, my great resource, which is always Wikipedia. And I always joke about that because the reason I use Wikipedia is simply because it's fairly dry in its presentation, but it allows me to, first of all, not have to have a million notes in front of me, and then I can comment on the basic information, and that's what I'm going to do with Rodney Alcala. There's a lot of videos out there, and there's movies, and there's people's commentary, and this is kind of not what you're going to get here, because a lot of people do like to hear about how creepy serial killers are, and they love to read a whole entire fat book about the serial killer's ventures, and I'm not into that. Serial killers to me are not as interesting as all that. What I am interested in is how we catch them. So I've got two issues with serial killers that I think are important. One is how do we prevent serial killers from being created. Obviously, if we can stop them from being created, then we don't have serial killers, or we have less of them. And the second part is that we need to catch those serial killers and get them in prison. And we failed dismally at that. So the way they commit the crimes is not nearly as important as how we catch them. And so it's been my belief for many years that our methodology for catching serial killers is dreadful. And that's why we don't catch them very often.
How about this weather?
We need to, because people like Alcala were out there for so long. But let's get started. I want to tell you some basic details about Alcala. Okay, so he was born to Rodrigo Jean Alcala or something like that. That's my Spanish. And he was an American serial killer. Well, usually when you're a serial killer, you are a rapist, but not all are. Who was sentenced to death in California for 8 murders committed in that state between 1977 and 1979. So there was just a 2-year period they actually honed in on. And he also got an additional sentence of 25 years to life after pleading guilty to 2 homicides in New York in 1971 and 1977. Now, as they point out, we don't know how many victims he really does have, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. Because he probably has more, but maybe not as much as people like to say he has. He also had more of 1,000 photographs of women, teenage girls and boys, many in sexually explicit poses. And in 2016, he was charged with a 1977 murder of a woman that was identified in one of his photos. And pointing this out, he always presented himself as a photographer, taking pictures of all the young ladies, and a couple guys. And in doing so, there were thousands of photos, and later on, they put a lot of these photos out there and said, "Do you know this person?" And
Sweet.
Majority of the women, nobody said, "Hey, that's my daughter, and she's been missing." So that goes to show you, which I think is important. Not every time he took a photo of a girl did he kill the girl. So it wasn't like he killed 1,000 girls because he had 1,000 photos of young women. This is one of the misconceptions about serial killers, that they kill every full moon, or they kill every month, or they kill every year, or they never stop. They kill 10 women in a year, maybe 110 years. And they don't usually kill that often. And the reason they don't is because it's a lot of work. And also, their killing usually go along with their emotions. So if they're in a good place, they have that fantasy, but they put it aside because they're in a good place. Maybe they've got themselves a girlfriend or a good job or whatever, and they're okay for a while. And then it all goes to hell. The girl dumps him. The people at work just decide they really don't want that guy over there anymore, so they fire him. And now he's pissed off at the world. And then he has the time and the anger in him to go out and show the world who's boss. You think I'm an absolute nobody. I'm going to show you up somebody. I'm going to do something so outrageous, so horrifying, you're not even going to know it's me. And I always liken this to Clark Kent and Superman. And it's interesting, a lot of serial killers really have an interest in
Nothing personal.
And the good and evil. And they always envision themselves as the good guy, which is really sad. But the Clark Kent Superman thing is really, I think it's a very realistic viewpoint of many serial killers. During the day, they're Clark Kent, that quiet, unassuming young man. And then, all of a sudden, tonight or whenever, they turn into Superman and they kill somebody. And then, next day, they're Clark Kent again. And there's quite a few cases where people will say, well, you're saying that he killed somebody at like 6 in the morning, but at 7 he was at work at the coffee machine looking perfectly normal.
Making progress.
And they're correct, because he's not Clark Kent again. So, it's a very strange thing, but it's kind of the way they view the world, that they are secretly Superman. And you just view me incorrectly. If you only understood who I really was.
Mission complete.
How great I am. So anyway, let's go on one more about Alcala. They said he toyed with his victims, strangling them until they lost consciousness, then waiting until they revived, sometimes repeating the process several times before finally killing them. One police detective described him as a killing machine, and others have compared him to Ted Bundy. There's a lot of people to compare somebody to, but I'm sure Alcala only wants to be compared to Alcala. As far as how he killed them, one of the things I've talked about before is And this is kind of different than what the FBI says. They have different groups. They have 4 groups. I only have 2. I call it slow and fast because there's really only 2 ways to do it. Either you do it quickly and you get it over in a few minutes, or you prolong it. And you can. Some people they don't have a desire to work that hard at it. They want the cheap thrill. They want it quickly. And some people like to make sure that it lasts a long time. And he's one of those that makes it last a long time. So, there's just 2 kinds. And the guys that usually make it last a longer time are usually the harder guys to catch for some, well, let me think about that. Well, they usually plan, but I don't think Alcala was all that good, to tell you the truth. I think he kind of screwed up, but then he got away with it, and we'll talk about that in a minute. But there are some who, if they just jump out of the bushes and kill you and then jump back in the bushes and disappear, they can be hard to find because their crimes are so bland, in a sense. They kill quickly, they rape and kill, and they're done in 10 minutes. And there may be some evidence, but there's just not a lot of weird stuff going on. Nobody's necessarily seen the person if they jump out of the bushes. If you remember Ted Bundy, now he was seen. I mean, the one time that Ted Bundy went to Lake Sammamish, he's walking around outside of his gold Volkswagen with his fake, cast on his arm, saying to the girl, "Hey, can you help me out? My name's Ted." Okay. When people call him brilliant, I always laugh. I'm like, that was really bright. And Alcala was walking around on the beach going, "Hey, girls," So people saw him. So it's not like he was that sneaky sometimes. So it's amazing, actually, that he get away with it for so many years. But he didn't. He shouldn't have. And here's where he shouldn't have had it, gotten away with it. Oh, and we're going to talk about the dating game show because this is why he's so famous, quite frankly, because he got on the dating game. And I'll address that a little bit. So anyway, he committed his first crime in 1968. An eyewitness in Los Angeles called the police after watching him lure an 8-year-old girl named Holly Shapiro into his Hollywood apartment. When police arrived, the girl was found alive, having been raped and beaten with a steel bar, but Alcala had fled. To evade the resulting arrest warrant, he fled the state and enrolled in the New York University Film School using the name John Berger. And one of the sad things about this was that he finally was arrested and extradited to California. And this was back. Now, he was in there. Let's see. When did this happen again? So, 1968. So he disappeared into New York for until 1971. And the FBI added him to a list of 10 most wanted fugitives in early 1981. Now, I'm asking you, why did it take them 3 years to put him on that list? The girl was attacked in 1968, right? I keep going back. 1968, it was his apartment. You have a raped and brutalized 10-year-old girl. You wait 3 years to put him on your most wanted list when he flees? I personally don't understand that. And then the really sad part is this. He finally was extradited back to California. And, by the way, between that time, he was working he got a counseling job in New Hampshire at a camp for children. Isn't that nice? And he used a slightly different alias, and somebody said, "Wait a minute, isn't that guy?" So he didn't really use a disguise or anything. Meanwhile, there was a woman who was raped, a TWA flight attendant. Courtney Curley, she was raped and strangled in a Manhattan apartment, and her murder remained unsolved until 2011. So he was a little busy in New York. So when he attacked that girl in California, the little girl, he went off to New York for 3 years, and he did rape and murder again. So already he's now a serial killer. But he wasn't put on the most wanted list for 3 years. And when he was, and somebody did recognize him. So maybe they should have done that in 1968. Anyway, he got sent back to California. By then, Shapiro's parents had relocated their entire family to Mexico and refused to allow her to testify at Alcala's trial. Unable to convict him of rape and attempted murder without their primary witness, Alcala was convicted of child molestation and was sentenced to 3 years. And this drives me nuts. Okay, so the girl was found in his apartment. It was his apartment. and the police knew who did it, and everybody knew who did it because he also fled. And because this little girl, I guess she was 13 at the time, the family didn't let her testify. He basically, his crime spree isn't stopped. If that had gone to as a murder trial, sorry, it wasn't murder because she survived, an attempted murder, and rape and attempted murder, and given him 20, 30 years, we might not have had all these other crimes. But because she didn't testify, how quickly did he get out? Let's see. Oh, 17 months later. Yes, 17 months later. And in less than 2 months after his release, he was re-arrested for assaulting a 13-year-old girl who had accepted what she thought would be a ride to school. Once again, he was paroled after serving 2 years. Okay. This is the problem with American court system. Now, first of all, as far as the first girl goes, I'm a little sick of the family. I understand you want to protect your daughter and don't want to have to suffer through testifying in this crazy system.
What you have.
But interesting enough, that same girl showed up years later to testify against him, at another homicide, a surprise witness. And I think she felt guilty. Probably her whole life she felt guilty that she hadn't testified as a teenager because all those other girls that died because she didn't testify as a teenager. That wasn't her fault. And I'm not saying her parents, maybe they were just so distraught they couldn't stand their daughter going there. But if you don't testify, and this is what happens in a lot of cases where women are raped and they don't want to go to court, they don't want to go to the police, and they say, it's just, I can't do it, it's humiliating, whatever. But I have to say, ladies, I know it's a struggle to do something like that, but if you don't, you are, in a sense, aiding and abetting the future crimes of this criminal. If you know who he is and you can stop him, I just think you've got to do it. You got to do it, or you're just letting him go and hurt other people the same way you were hurt. And I don't understand how you can live with that. I mean, I just don't get it. But at any rate,
A fair trade, I'd say.
so he's now out again, attacks another girl. So this was not an unknown serial predator, very well-known serial predator, but somehow he's able to just wander through the United States and do whatever he darn well pleased to do. This was kind of sickening. Very, very upsetting. So let's see what happens next. Then he gets, get this one. His parole officer took the unusual step of permitting a repeat offender and known flight risk to travel to New York City. Local investigators there now believe a week after arriving in Manhattan, Alcala killed Ellen Jane Hover, daughter of the owner of the popular nightclub Heroes and the goddaughter of Dean Martin Jr. Her remains are buried on the grounds of the Rockefeller estate. So, here's a parole officer, and he is allowing a serial predator to go on his way and basically get out of the sight of anybody watching him. Is that okay? I don't think that's okay. So we have a problem with our court system. We have a problem with the FBI not putting him on that wanted list. We have a problem with the parole officer just letting him wander around. Already knowing who he is. So we're not talking about a situation where nobody has a clue about this guy. Because most of the time we have no clue about serial killers. They commit crime after crime after crime, and a lot of times we have no idea who they are, and we haven't caught them.
Are you sure?
Maybe we have interviewed them, but they've gone on their way, and we didn't realize they were the serial killer. I'm talking about police investigation. But to know who the guy is, and it still goes on, it's kind of frustrating. And so what he did was, he also worked at the Los Angeles Times as a typesetter. And when the Hillside Strangler crimes went on, they did interview him because maybe these are his crimes, but they weren't. And what does he say here? A Times co-worker later recalled that Alcala shared his photos with workmates. Oh, that's nice. I thought it was weird, but I was young. I didn't know anything.
What are you looking for?
When I asked why he took the photos, he said their moms asked them to. That's, you think, so the moms wanted their teenage daughters to be photos taken naked. Yeah, okay.
Anything catch your
and
fancy?
I remember the girls were naked, so big, like red flag, red flag.
Right on.
He said he was professional, so in my mind, I was being a model for him. Said a woman who allowed Alcala to photograph her in 1979. Now, I want to point out something about this photography thing and why do girls do this. And while I'm pointing this out,
It's you.
How to Save Your Daughter's Life, my book has a lot of these issues in it. And I haven't read my book in a while, but the photography thing, it's very popular. Not only with serial killers, but just sort of predator types in general. And dudes who just want to get girls naked in their apartment and have sex with them. And you think very few girls would say okay to this. But let me tell you, it's incredible how many girls say yes to this. How many? It's absolutely amazing. So what happens is the guy goes, here's my card. I'm a professional photographer. You know where he got his card? He made it in Kinko's. And people are really funny. They tend to believe things they hear, and they tend to believe things they see. And they tend to believe things they see more than what they hear. So if they see a card that says photographer, they actually say, well, this must be true. And when a guy says, you're a beautiful girl, I'd love to photograph you, oh my God. There's something about the teenage years, even into the early 20s, where girls so badly want to be considered beautiful. And there is a level of power girls feel with their faces and bodies. So when the guy says, hey, I'd love to take some naked pictures of you, I'm a professional, this is just professionally done, the girl's so proud of her body and the power it has over men. A lot of times she will have no problem doing it. She'll strip off her clothes and go, okay, this is fun. Oh my God, I'm going to sit this way and I'm going to do this and do that. And so she gets her photos taken. And now, that was before the internet, so at least they didn't show up all over the internet at that time. But girls go for this all the time. And what did I point out? Thousands of pictures. I mean, when the police found his stash, it wasn't like he had 6 pictures. It's like, how many girls did you photograph, dude? And how many girls said yes? That's the phenomenal part of it. And girls have to learn not to do this. But they're so taken in by photography and Hollywood. That's why girls who go to Hollywood end up often in prostitution. Or they sleep with one producer after the other and one actor after the other because they're in Hollywood and they want to be a star. And if you have to sleep with people to get to be a star, it's worth it, And so this is what happens with girls in Hollywood. So when they're out in California, in that area, Los Angeles, where did Alcala live? Hollywood. And that's where the girls will say yes because they think if I get photos taken, oh my God, I can get in, and maybe I'll get modeling jobs, and then maybe I'll, get in, oh my God, I'm going to be in pictures. Oh my God, it's a dime a dozen. And so Alcala didn't kill all those girls, but he had so many girls come. It was very easy for him to just lure them in. It doesn't take really hard work. So it's not like you have to be super clever. And it's like, oh, how did he lure them? He did this. Hey, girls, you want to be photographed? I'm a photographer. And they went, okay. Off they go. Kind of sad, but very, very true. And this is exactly. Anyone can print a card. Professional photographer. That's right. Anybody can do that. And you can print other cards too. People are the ones that get real smart will also come up with, I'm a director, film director. I'm a this, I'm a that. Whatever will impress somebody, and it is. It's cheap at Kinko's. It doesn't take much. Oh, this is very nice. I actually won't put this up for a minute. I am reading your book about how to save your daughter from serial killers, etc. I have a son, not a daughter, but I love the book anyway. It should be required reading at antenatal classes. Oh, before you have a baby. Well, that's early, but good point. And I was going to write the How to Save Your Son's Life, but life went on and I didn't get to it. And I have 2 sons, so I could have said a lot of things about the 2 sons too. But yes, we need to even start very early because as they're growing up, children are human beings, and human beings have needs, and they are what they are. And so we have to stop thinking our children are the most brilliant things that ever walked. Kids do a lot of stupid things, especially with the teenage years and the hormones are going, the excitement of the world. You'll jump into things that you shouldn't jump into, and later on you say, oh, I'm still alive. So I'm going to talk after the dating game. So I'm going to show you the clip from the dating game. This one says, this is interesting. Excellent advice, Pat, says Jen. You're right. I almost fell prey to that once in my young 20s. Almost. Glad you didn't. Glad you didn't. I was out in Hollywood for a year, and I made this deal with myself before I went to Hollywood to never sleep with anybody, literally. I mean, it was like, don't do that in Hollywood, because, you know, I'm not going to sleep with the producers or the actors or the photographers, and I didn't get anywhere either. I couldn't get any work because I wouldn't sleep with anybody. So, hey, the casting couch is real. It's absolutely real. So I did a lot of extra work, but that was as far as I got. And then I said, you know, this just isn't going well. So, I mean, I wasn't that talented either. I was pretty, but I wasn't, I wasn't a great actress or anything. So, I finally left and went back to college. You know. Anyway, let's go on. I want to talk about the dating game. Okay, let me show you the clip of the dating game. And I'm going to talk. It's interesting what I said in this clip, and I got attacked for it too. So I'm going to put it up anyway, and then I'll tell you why I was attacked and why they're wrong. Anyway,
Crime and Punishment tonight, a truly creepy story. This is a clip from the dating. Crime and Punishment tonight, a truly creepy story. This is a clip from the dating game back in the 1970s. Bachelor number one, the guy you see there, was just convicted of 5 murders. Bachelor number one is a serial killer, it turns out, and he had already had a violent record when this episode aired. He didn't just appear on the show, he actually won the date. In a moment, I'll talk live with another contestant who sat next to him that day. First, here's Tom Ford.
Back in 1978, The Dating Game was a popular TV show, and in his only appearance, the 35-year-old photographer was a hit.
Please welcome Rodney Alcala. Rod, welcome.
He was in game show fashion charming, funny, and suggestive.
What's your best time?
The best time is at nighttime.
Flash forward, this is Rodney Alcala now. Convicted of murdering 4 women and a 12-year-old girl in separate incidents around Los Angeles around the time of that show, when he acted like just another guy.
We're going to have a great time together, Cheryl.
Serial killer's a tremendous actor.
Pat Brown, a criminal profiler, watches that show and sees nothing unusual because, she says, that's what Alcala wanted.
Serial killers are predators, and yes, they act like an animal that is trying to get his prey, and the rest of the time is trying to blend in so we don't notice him.
At least one person noticed something. Bachelor number 2, Jed Mills, still recalls how Alcala seemed dark, slimy, and obnoxious, treating others like objects until he wanted something.
I'm called the Banana, and I look really good.
Can you be a little more descriptive?
Peel me.
Investigators have long pursued Alcala even before he appeared on The Dating Game. He'd been convicted of kidnapping and raping a young girl. He was convicted twice in the killing of Robin Samso, that 12-year-old on her way to ballet class. Twice the case went to retrial before finally this latest conviction for her and 4 other murders.
Okay, so Rodney Alcala on The Dating Game. And let's take a look at this. I don't have to go over this. Okay, sorry about the slightly messed up video, which I didn't know was messed up. But I did that show, and this was one of the most watched videos that I ever put up on my other channel, which I can't get into anymore because for some reason they blocked our channels. So that's why I started the new one. Anyway, there were a lot of comments. Well, that's a worst. That's an idiot for a profiler. How could you say he seems normal? I mean, he's creepy. He's creepy. That dude is creepy. Okay, let's talk about how creepy he was. And look at how the girl is.
Do this.
The contestant. She's wearing a very low cut dress. She's very suggestive. What would you do? You know, she's doing. Listen. This was The Dating Game. Personally, this is kind of a creepy game. It was creepy to begin with. The girl selecting one of the 3 guys, and there were always these horribly suggestive questions, and you were supposed to answer them in a very suggestive way. That was the way the stupid program went. And actually, I think it was the director or whoever ran the show did not want to have Alcala on, kind of didn't like him, and then his wife said, "Oh my God, no! He's just what girls would like. His looks are great. He's kind of intense. The girls will really go for him." Well, she did go for him. So she didn't think it was creepy while he was on the show. His purpose of being on the show was to win. He played the game. That's what I was meaning by he came off as normal. As normal as, you know, a dating game. Dating game is not, you know, I say it has its sleaziness to it to begin with. But he got selected over the other two guys. So he came, the wife was right. The girl selected him. So he accomplished what he sought to accomplish. On the show, he's a fairly attractive guy. He's not my kind of guy, but he's an attractive guy. And I guess he's a little sexy, you know, that's what she saw him as. Now, then there was this, Anderson Cooper says, you know, and then I interviewed this other guy. Well, yeah, the other guy now says the guy's creepy because in retrospect, yeah, it's Rodney Alcala. He's a serial killer. So of course looking back, oh my God, the guy's really creepy. Now the girl didn't go out on the date with him because at some point she had more conversations with him. Now, at that point, you can sometimes feel there's something not quite right about them. Serial killers are like that, and psychopaths, a lot of these psychopaths in general are like this. And I will tell anybody this also. If the guy comes in, for example, for a job interview, the guy may hire him because he seemed like a great guy. Even when they talk to police in an investigation, sometimes a police detective will say, well, he came in, I talked to him for an hour, he seems like a great guy. In 1 hour, he can handle it. If you're around the guy long enough, then you start saying, that guy creeps me out. Because he cannot keep it up 24 hours a day. He will have his creepy behaviors, his odd psychopathic behaviors. They're there. A lot of times, they are ignored by people. Let's say you have a lot of money. People like spending your money. You know, you're taking them out. You're taking them to fancy places. You're buying the drinks. Remember, who was it? The Peterson, not Scott Peterson, the other Peterson. The one who killed his wives off. Two at least out of three. I forgot his name. Anybody remember his name? I'm blanking here. What's his name? Peterson, the one in, where was he at? He's on the East Coast. Drew, thank you. Thank you, Sarah T. Okay. I got that up here for my memory because I don't have any memory anymore. Drew Peterson. The guys like Drew Peterson, and you wonder if he was killing off his wives, why did they like him? Well, because he was a fun guy when you're at a bar, and a lot of guys are very, you know, hey, he's just being Drew, you know, and they let that go, even though there are psychopathic behaviors. And girls, a lot of times, ladies, their problem a lot of times is they want to be with somebody. They want a romance, or they want to get married, and they overlook a lot of psychopathic behaviors because they want what they want. So I always tell people, you know, don't get married for 2 years and make sure that the guy is okay, because a lot of times people jump into relationships because, and by the way, a predator will not waste his time. So if you go to predators online, for example, the sex predators online, you know what they do? They will open up like 8 boxes in a chat room. And they'll say to each one of the girls, hi, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. And then they'll say something like, hey, do you like, you know, are you open sexually? Blah, blah, blah. And this girl goes, ew, you're creepy. And she goes, cancel. And this guy goes, this is cancel. And this other girl goes, well, you know, depends what it is. And he's like, there we go. That one. He hones right in on her. Now, he's not going to waste a ton of time trying to get her. So if she doesn't cooperate, he'll just dump her and go on. And so any woman wants to be sure she's not hooked up with a bad guy, just don't rush into the relationship. Hold back. Don't give him money. Don't give him your credit card. Don't let him move in. All of those things. You know, just take your time. And if he's a predator, he's going to be gone. So, especially if you have a young daughter and he really wants to be with your daughter and not you. Well, if he wants to move into your house, he can molest your daughter, and you don't let him move in, guess what? He'll be gone by the end of the week. So they don't have patience. So, you know, so they are creepy, but not necessarily during the dating game. He didn't exhibit anything right during the game, which was anything that wasn't normally during the game. And yes, now that you know he's a serial killer, you can look back and think, oh, he sounds creepy to me. But in reality, he wasn't during the dating game at that time. So some people just aren't aware of, you know, what things were like in those days. Now, I want to point out a couple other things, because many of my subscribers have mentioned this book, Gift of Fear, and
you listen to me now.
Says, I think he's missing some teeth. Turn off for me. You know, some girls just like the hair, you know. So anyway, there are a couple of books I just want to point out here, and this is definitely one of them. Okay, so one book is Killing for Sport, which is I'm going to read something from in a minute. The profile in my book here is about there's some stuff on serial killers in there and serial kill investigation, so it does have that in there. And how to save your daughter's life. Again, how to save your daughter's life. But The Gift of Fear, I have a silver copy. They have a red copy. Okay, mine's old. Anyway,
Not
I
this
bought
time,
it
I
years
guess.
ago. Gavin DeBecker. Absolutely great book. And let me tell you why it's a great book. Gavin DeBecker was pointing out that a lot of times one doesn't pay attention to one's, I don't want to call it gut or intuition, just your brain tells you when something's not right. That's your protective thing. So it's trying to say, wait a minute, you don't want to get yourself killed, so, maybe you should pay attention. But what happens is we override sometimes. By our needs, we override. I remember a girlfriend of mine made me laugh. We went to like a restaurant, sort of. It was a restaurant, bar sort of thing. But anyway, we sat at this table, and this guy came and sat down with us. And he was creepy and annoying. And I was being really nasty to him, but she kept talking to him. I'm thinking, good Lord, stop talking to this absolute creep. And then when we left the restaurant, we were walking in the car. Luckily, I was with her walking into the car. And she said to me, he was kind of shitty. I'm like, okay then, kind of shitty. He was kind of shitty. But she was the type that thought she had to be nice. So she would keep talking with him and being nice to him. Now you can take that same thing. And what happens is a guy says, like Ted Bundy, can you help me carry this because my arm is broken? Can you help me carry this into my apartment? And the girl thinks, oh, well, it kind of creeps me out because I don't know this guy. But I don't want to be a bad person. And so the brain, because you're trying to be this decent person, overrides this feeling you have that tells you don't do it. And then you go into his apartment and boom. As a matter of fact, sometimes what they'll say is things like, oh, come on now. You don't think I'm going to hurt you, do you? And the girl goes, oh, I don't mean to accuse you of anything. Of course not. And then he kills her. So, pay attention to, don't let your brain and your thinking override what's in here that says something's not right. Because there is that part of you that makes sure that you don't walk off with somebody you shouldn't walk off with. And I'm going to tell you a story that I did write in. Okay, I wrote this story in this book because I had a very stupid moment, but I think this was before his profile. I was only 20, maybe 22, and I hadn't read The Gift of Fear, but luckily I had The Gift of Fear, and I'm going to tell you how important that Gift of Fear is and why you should read Gavin DeBecker's book. I was engaged. Okay? I was living in an apartment, and
Take care.
I had a fight with my husband. Wasn't my husband yet. So I had a fight with my fiance, and he pissed me off really bad. And do you know what happens when you're 22 and your boyfriend, fiance pisses you off? You go off and you're like, Anyway, I had to look for a job, so I went to the bowling alley down the street, and I went to the manager, and I said, hey, I'm interested in a job. And he said, oh, we might have something. And then the guy was super handsome, okay? And he said to me, I'm going on a break now. And he said, hey, I got a little weed. You want to go smoke some weed? Well, I never bought weed in my life, but I was like, okay. Because I was 22 and I was mad at my fiance. So I'm like, okay. So, and then he said, we can't smoke in here, because obviously I work here. But next door, I have, I can let you in there because it's kind of like
Hammer's ready.
Kind of an abandoned building. It was a glass front right next to the bowling alley. So the bowling alley was here. There was a glass front right here. So he was saying, we're here, and he's just gonna go around back and go in, open up the door, and we're gonna hang out here in front of the glass window. Automatically, you should be saying, well, you're an idiot. Okay, I was. And so I said, okay. So he went around back, and he came up, and then he opened that door for me. And I stepped in, right in front of us, right on the street where cars are going by. Stepped in, and then he said, when we finished, he said, okay, let's go downstairs, down the stairs into the basement and out the back. So, I can't let, the boss see me coming out with you, right? And that gift of fear hit me. And I knew something was wrong. The thought that if I went down in that basement, I was never going to come out of that basement again. And I pushed right up against the window, and like I was, it was the kind of thing I think you could do some damage, maybe break it. And I said to him, I will not go down in that basement with you. You open this door now. And he looked me in the eye and he said, you think I'm going to kill you, don't you? And I looked at him in the eye and I said, yes, I do. And he let me out the door. And then he ran around the back and said, see? To this day, would I have come out of that basement alive? I still don't believe I would have. I don't know who the dude was. I don't know if he ever became a criminal. I went home and I was like, oh my God, how was I such a bloody idiot? But I was. But that gift of fear, that moment when I thought, I'm not coming out of that basement. If I go down in that basement, he was going to rape and murder me. I just know it. And the fact that he looked me in the eye and said, you think I'm going to kill you, don't you? Is not a normal thing for a guy to say, is it? That's the kind of thing a psychopath says. Because he's been caught at the game, and I'm looking him dead in the eye, and he's telling me exactly what is true. And I said yes. And at that point, I don't know whether he thought it wasn't worth the fight, because I was going to fight him right there at the glass window, or whether he just, at that point, just wanted to prove me wrong. I have no idea. But thank God I didn't go down in that basement, or I might not be here talking to you today. So anyway, I got a lot smarter in my life. But, I was young and stupid and did something dumb. Oh, look at this one. Oh, I want to hear this one. Oh, Justine Brown says, I did the same. Angrily walked into the night because I was angry at a boy, and I got chased by a group of men and only narrowly escaped. When we're young, we get angry. How many times have you heard like a teenager jumps out of a car and gets hit by another car? I just recently just that happened. A mother was driving, she had a fight with a teenage daughter. Daughter opens the door, jumps out in the middle of a freaking highway. Dead. I mean, and you think, why would you do that? That's stupid. But, emotions, young people are strong, and they don't always make the wisest decisions.
You're a lifesaver.
They just don't. But The Gift of Fear, brilliant book. I highly recommend it because he does point that out, that a lot of times we do know something's wrong, and yet we talk ourselves out of it. Don't talk yourself out of it. You think something's wrong. Don't talk yourself out of it. Get out of there as quickly as you possibly can. And so that, I think, is really, really important. This is nice. Let's see this. Yeah, Jan, it was a very innocent time culturally. I don't think you were an idiot. Your response was very smart. Your senses kicked in. Yes, it did, but I think at my own daughter, I'd say, what the hell are you thinking? First of all, there's no reason for you to go to an isolated location with a cute guy, especially you were also engaged. What were you thinking? You were mad, so you thought I wasn't going to have sex. It wasn't that. It wasn't the thought. It was just that, I wanted to be paid attention to. I was angry, and I didn't hardly ever smoke marijuana, but
easy.
I was mad. So my way of being mad was to be stupid. And so, I was stupid. Personally, I think I was stupid. So that's important to point out. But The Gift of Fear, absolutely. And sometimes we don't spend enough time analyzing situations to prevent ourselves from getting into those situations. And that's one of the reasons I wrote my book, is because I try to teach my granddaughter these kinds of things right now, even though she's still pretty young. Because I'm like, okay, let's look at the situation. When I finally write my book on traveling, I say, stay with women and children. Stay with women and children. If you're a female and you run away from women and children and you're hanging out on isolated streets or go into a place where there's just guys, you may not ever get out of that country you just went to visit. Because that's probably, if there were no women and children there, you probably shouldn't have been there either. And I've traveled in some countries which, women don't have quite as many rights as men. And there are definitely places you don't want to go. You want to dress appropriately? Oh, no, I don't care. Well, I have to be right. No, when you're in certain places, you don't really. And you dress according to the culture so that people don't want to hurt you because they think you're a hoe. I was in Morocco when I was 9. How old was I? 2019. Anyway, I went on a date with a really nice guy. There's nothing wrong with the dude. And so I went on this nice date. Look at this happened. That guy was a nice guy. That wasn't it. It was some other moment in time when I was in Morocco. And I walked down the street, and this guy started harassing me. And
Dyslexia.
Police officer was just completely ignoring me because in that location at that time, I was wearing tight jeans, a tube top in Morocco. A tight jeans, a tube top, and some flip-flops, I think. That was inappropriate. That's not what people were wearing in that area. The girls of my age in that area were not wearing that. The next time I went back to Morocco, I dressed more conservatively. When I went to Egypt, spent a month in Egypt, I hijabbed out. You know, I had my hijab on, I had my long sleeves, my long skirt. I looked very Egyptian. The harassment just dropped like a rock because I was appropriately dressed for the location. So putting all your personal little, ideas aside, safety is the most important thing. And so I've always learned, stay with women and children, unless you're with somebody, a male who you know is a safe male to be with, and then you can go with that male place. Protect you. Sorry about that. It's sad but true. That's the way the world works, and until it changes, you have to live within that. And unfortunately, a lot of girls want to have fun. That's why they do all the shots, and they get so drunk they don't know what they're doing, and date rape is a big problem because of that. But a lot of these girls, they went with this creepo dude, and that's what happened to him. Now, I want to point out a couple things about him as a serial killer. How unusual was he? Because because he was fairly decent looking, in spite of some of you thinking he's not. Fairly decent looking. He did lure women. He did pose women, and he did take souvenirs from them. And people think that's all serial killers because they watch every Hollywood show, every Hollywood movie. The guy does something creepy with the body, and then he takes something from her. He does some type of signature, like puts a big X on her chest, or puts sunglasses on her. All his victims, or poses them weird, or hangs them from a tree, or whatever. And then he always takes his little souvenirs, and so there are always these more elaborate kinds of crimes. Whereas most of the serial killer crimes absolutely are jump out of the bushes, strangle them, rape them, strangle them, leave them there. So really, most serial killers do not do anything fancy. But this guy did do something sort of fancy, so consequently, he's one that Hollywood loves to, put into their ideas for what serial killers are like. And so this is what they did find. They found, let's see what they're trying to find, the things that they found. They found some souvenirs and they found pictures of a lot of people. Oh, earrings. They found earrings from victims. I think they found 2 sets of earrings from victims. And he did like to pose the ladies. Now, he likes to do photography. I mean, so it's kind of normal anyway. He is a photographer. I'm not saying you can't take a decent picture. I don't know if he did any real photography, but he called himself a photographer. He liked taking pictures. And he did take pictures of a lot of girls. Of course, it did get them into his apartment, too, so then it's just a good trick. But he probably also liked taking pictures of girls. So when you do modeling, to have girls model for you, they do pose. So consequently, once he's killed them, well, why wouldn't he want to express himself by posing the bodies after death as well and taking pictures? I mean, it's an extension of your personality. So that's something he likes doing. So to take that into the crime scene is not unusual. Crime scenes are very much a representation of you, if you're a serial killer or any other kind of crime. You don't do things that you don't like doing. And people don't understand that. Serial killing is fun. You're having a good time. I mean, maybe stressed, you may be, maybe I hope I can get away with this, but you like doing it. And you're only going to do what you like doing. So it's like when people say, oh, I drank too much, I did something I would not normally do. It was out of character. No, it wasn't. You did what was in character. You just were drunk, so you thought you'd just go ahead and do it. But you do things that are in character. And serial killers do everything in character. They just pick the kind of fantasy that they like. So if they have an idea of what they want to do. And let me put it this way. A guy walks into a bar, and he's looking for a pretty girl, and he wants to have a nice night with a pretty girl. When he fantasizes about having the fun night with a pretty girl, we're not talking about a sexual predator. I'm not talking about a serial killer, just a dude going to a bar thinking, maybe I'll get lucky. Now, when he fantasizes about that girl, he doesn't fantasize something he doesn't like doing sexually. And when he gets her back to his place, he doesn't do things with her sexually he doesn't like doing. That's human nature. So serial killers, no different. They do what they like to do. So, that's the way it works. Now, let me read you a couple things I wrote in my book, about posing bodies and souvenirs. Mind you, I have a weird sense of humor, so. Okay, so, why do some serial killers pose their victims' bodies? Well, it makes a nice display and prolongs their control over the victim. Not only that, the control then carries over to the person who finds the body and the police who come to the crime scene. And even better, the serial killer knows the police will take pictures of the crime scene, and his work will be forever documented.
Take good care of
a
your
good
gear.
pose will go a long way. And people don't think about the fact that it's not just about that moment in time. It is absolutely true. If there are going to be crime scene photos of that pose forever. And he's sitting back like, oh my God, it's great. Look at the police walk in, oh my God. And then the pictures are taken. It goes in, oh my, you might even end up in court. Yay. Exciting. Really exciting. Now, there are actually not many serial killers who go to the trouble of posing their victims. Most just leave their victims where they lay when they're finished with them. They lose interest in the body once they have finished killing their victim, and they go on their way. Some leave as quickly as possible so they're not caught in the act, and others just leave because they're finished their work and it's time to head home. And that's the reality. So the majority of them don't waste their time. But on occasions, profilers have decided a body is posed when it just flopped into a grotesque position. So that's an issue too. So sometimes in the head of the profiler or the police investigator, oh look, he posed her. Maybe he didn't. Other times it is clear that the victim is posed. As can be noted in one of Danny Rawlings' crimes, there is no way the victim's dismembered head just accidentally ended up on the furniture, staring directly at the front door.
Be careful out there.
It was placed there. Obviously, it tickled Roland to imagine the look on the face of the first person to open the door and encounter this ghastly sight. So really, you can't argue that point. I mean, if you put the head of somebody facing a door, so you open a door, oh, Jesus, God almighty. Obviously done for the amusement of the serial killer. Not very often. Again, if you take 100 serial killers, you're kind of, I'd say you're really down maybe 10% that do anything really, really super weird. But so Alcala was one who did like to take the pictures, and again, when he posts the bodies, it's not just for himself. Well, it is for him. He's a psychopath. He only cares about himself. But it is because he knows everybody else is going to see that pose as well, and that gives him the cheap thrill. So now let me read you. Keeping that souvenirs. All right. Do serial killers keep souvenirs? Some, but not all. Oh, good Lord. Hold on a second. We've got concerning people here. Good Lord Almighty. All right, we have to block gray hues. Seriously. All right. All right, I have to block everybody who's going to do this nonsense. Oh, good Lord. Okay, it's not the real GH? Okay, well, if it isn't, he's gone anyway. Anyway, when you do chat, sometimes you get people who come in and say things, and personally, if you got an issue with me, please feel free to say nasty things about me on your own channel and in your own Facebook page. But I will block anybody who comes here to speak ill of me on my own, in my own house. And I will never go to your house and speak ill of you, because I think it's rude and I think it's ridiculous.
That's a good start.
Anybody who's on YouTube or on television is in the public eye, and somebody will always disagree with you. I have many professionals who do not like me, and they've spoken ill of me, but I've never gone onto their web pages or their Facebook blogs or wherever and trashed them personally on their own place. So I would never do that. It's business nonsense. So anyway, let's go away from that stupidity and move on. So let's talk about serial killers keeping souvenirs. Okay, please do not keep mentioning the guy's name because I do not particularly prefer to talk about him here, and so please don't do so. I'll end up blocking you as well. He needs to be where he needs to be and do what he needs to do. And again, we do not need to talk about it here. This is unnecessary. So thank you very much for this. Thank you. Just let's kill that conversation. I don't want to say any more bad things about him or have him say bad things about me. It's just not necessary. Anyway, do serial killers keep souvenirs? Some, but not all. Taking a personal item from a victim allows the killer a little momentum for him to get sappy about it. Seeing the charm bracelet of your latest victim dangling from the wrist of your wife, oh, you thoughtful boy, gives the killer a dirty little secret to get turned on about. Killers have been known to keep, aside from body parts, pieces of jewelry, shoes, and undergarments for just these sentimental reasons. Some killers have admitted to the delight they got from keeping in public view the weapon which they killed their victims. Using the rope he bound his victim with to tie down a load of rubbish for the dump brings him a whole new thrill. Here's evidence of his crime, right out in the open. Nobody has a clue. And something else I want to point out here. While he may take the cheapest sterling silver chain with a crystal angel on it for sentiment, he may also take the 1-carat diamond ring to pawn so he can put gas in his van. So the issue about souvenirs is that some do take some souvenirs because, when you go on a trip and you really had a great vacation, you might want to bring home a souvenir. And if you go kill somebody and have a really nice time, you might want to bring home a little memory from that moment. Most serial killers don't. They're too lazy. They don't care. They're done. They'll go home and they have their fun time. Most of them don't. And so when you see every single serial killer movie have a souvenir in it, it's exaggerated. And it's not necessarily very often true. But once in a while, there are those that can do that. And that is one reason it's very important. If a victim has something missing from her body, let's say a piece of clothing or jewelry, anything missing, the police need to get that information out to the public. And although a lot of people say, that's last, if you want to go to the house and find that souvenir there. Well, yeah, but 10 or 20 years later is kind of ridiculous. But what may happen is you tell the public, he took a souvenir from the girl. It's a little heart with a little yellow bird on it. And it's a little silver. It's on a silver chain. It's a little heart with a yellow bird. And some woman out there goes, crap. My boyfriend just gave this to me. He said he bought it at the store. And then she calls the police and says, my boyfriend just gave that to me. So if you want to catch a serial killer quickly, you want to get information out to the public that will help them do that. Help the police do that. Keeping things secret to the point of the fact that you have no idea who it is, and hoping you'll eventually find him with that item is not necessary.
Thank you for your patronage.
Talk about the women.
Django are a taste of heaven.
Not like that's a big secret. So if the person was shot, the person was stabbed, in the small light.
Take care of yourself.
The killer already knows the police know this. The killer already knows you know that. So these are, now you don't have to say how many times the person was stabbed or what position they were laying in, because that's not important to the public.
See you later.
Figure that out from that. That's not going to help. However, if you look back at Ted Bundy, when that information went out that Ted Bundy was a guy named Ted driving a gold Volkswagen and he had his arm in a cast, and his girlfriend said, crap, my boyfriend.
How about this weather?
He has a gold Volkswagen, and he has material for cast in his door, which I never quite understood.
Which quest would you like?
She called the police and told them,
good luck.
I think this is my boyfriend Ted, and she told him about the gold Volkswagen and the cast, the material for the cast. And guess what the police did? Nothing. They decided because he was a lawsuit, it couldn't be him. And he went on his merry way to kill a lot more people. But if they had done their job, they would have brought him in right then and there. And the girlfriend did turn him in. So that information going out to the public was absolutely useful to being able to identify somebody as a possible serial killer. So, yeah, that should definitely be something you should not have. The police should not keep secret anything that will help them identify the killer. So anything more about this guy? Let me see if there's anything in here. Anyway, he did have a lot of photographs, but I say they really didn't get a lot of people saying that it was proof that their loved one wasn't one of the people in the photographs. So, and if they were alive. So that didn't really lead them to a lot of other people he might have killed. They suspect he killed a lot of other people. And here's the problem. Depending on, if you don't have DNA, there's more serial killers that overlap than people realize. For example, the Hillside Strangler, police did interview Alcala about the Hillside Strangler murders because they thought it might be him. And it could have been. And so the problem is, unless there's something so specific that would keep it being actually has to be this guy, no other killer kills like that, which is, again, it's very rare. Yeah. It's hard to sometimes identify who's killing who. Who's killing whom, let me say that correctly. Who's killing whom? And, they overlap, and then there may be a third serial killer nobody even knows about who killed somebody and dumped their body, too. So, if you don't have exact proof that that person killed that particular victim, you shouldn't say they did, because it may be that you close a case down that shouldn't be closed because the real killer is still out there. So I'm a little leery when all of a sudden, they kill her in jail and says, okay, yes, I killed 84 people, and they say, did you kill this person? Yeah, I killed that person. How about this person? I killed that person. He just wants to get the book of, get a book of world records who may have killed half of those people, or even 9/10 of those people. So you have to be very careful about not closing cases with the wrong person, because I think that's just a miscarriage of justice. They shouldn't do that. Let's see what this is. What are the police really good at investigation? Sometimes we probably need to regain trust and faith, and remember how tirelessly they proceed. Some seems to often they're failing. Okay, this is both a problem. I believe, and I'm working on this, I'm developing a program for detectives, profiling for detectives, and believe me, the number one profilers in the world are detectives that are on the case, because that's exactly what they're doing. They're doing crime scene analysis and they're profiling the case. So they are the criminal profilers of the world. And they do need to do it the first 48, because after that, everything goes south. But the problem is there's not a lot of training for this detective, especially when it comes down to things like serial homicide. Because you don't run into it that often. You mean most of the time, if you're working on a city, big city agency, there's a lot of shootings going on. One teenager shoots another teenager, shoots another teenager. And it's like, okay, this guy shot this guy because he got pissed off and looked at his girlfriend. And this guy shot this guy because he's in the other gang. And you know who it is. Or you may not know who it is, but it's not that hard to track down. It's not the car that was in the track. There's a whole bunch of things you can track. Because the motive is not all that difficult. When you find a little girl in the bushes, right, the murder, now you're saying they're going to have a crash. Because you don't have anything, you don't have witnesses. You just don't have anything. You don't even know, you don't know what the purpose is except for the fact that it's a serial killer, probably. And then, who is it? Who in the entire neighborhood could it possibly be? And unless you have something really unique to go with, you go to the community and you
You're a lifesaver.
And I've said it over and over again. What they should do is the police agency should speak up, not with emotion, but to have a charge to make the give the details. At 2 p.m., the victim left work.
Easy.
She was supposed to be home by 3 o'clock for her children.
I'll put this to good use.
Between 2 and 3.
Thanks, buddy.
It appears to be the time that she was attacked on the path she was walking home to her house. So between 2 and 3, we're looking for somebody in the community who was not working between 2 and 3, who does not have an alibi between 2 and 3, but that is a psychopath. And you explain what a psychopath is, and explain how she was killed. The woman was, she was stabbed to death. You may be looking for somebody that has a weapon, a knife. She was stabbed to death, and she used a very thin-bladed knife. If you know somebody who was available during that time, who is a psychopath, who has that thin-bladed knife, who maybe was throwing the knife away, trying to hide the knife, whatever. Give that information out as soon as you can possibly give it out, and ask for help. But don't go, we don't know if anybody has any information to give us on a girl who was murdered yesterday.
Mission complete!
Where, when, how,
got some good deals for you. You have a winner. There, all done.
You're not a coward. You're a loser, and you're evil. You're not a coward. Mass murderers, I don't think they're cowards. I think they're evil, horrible people who have a lot of balls to go into a place all dressed up and shoot people down and end up dead at the end of the day. That's not cowardly. It's horrible. It's not cowardly, and I don't know why we keep using those words. It's loser. Losers are better. You're a total freaking loser, yes, you are. But that doesn't do any good in trying to get information. Because trying to piss the guy off.
Here we go.
So it serves, don't do that. Don't do that.
Again.
Give the public proper information so they can identify, keep away the psychics and all the other people coming with spooky ideas. I'm my boyfriend. Try to give them enough information where you can get good information in return. That is the way you get serial killers, and that is rarely done. I'm going to answer some questions. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Okay. If you have any questions now, I'm going to go there with that.
Would you like a candy apple?
Look at all your questions if there's something.
Come again.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Funny dongo or a taste of heaven.
At one point, realistic, Justin says realistic. I think it's what
have a look.
I try to be very realistic in what I say. I also try to stay away from blowing stuff up to where everything is like some kind of, I don't know. Isn't it amazing? Oh my God! And then the next thing he did was, he went after this young girl. I mean, I don't want to go with that. I mean, I don't need to give him that. I don't need to give him that kind of information. I mean,
don't forget to
eat. Alcala was a creep. He was a psychopathic creep. He was a loser. Absolutely was a loser. Didn't do well in life.
Let's do this.
And his big cheek thrill was killing off girls. I mean, I don't think there's anything special about it. So he posed them. Is that? Oh my God, that's amazing. He posed them. He took some pictures of them. He stole a couple of souvenirs of them. I'm not going to say that's amazing. He went up to girls and said, he's not brilliant. There's nothing spectacular about this guy. What's most interesting about the case is that they already knew he was a sexual predator, and they let him walk away from California and wander around the country. And they kept doing it so they could kill and kill and kill. That pissed me off. So, that really, really annoys me. Because I want to see that we don't allow serial killers to keep killing, and that we down here in the comments. He's a creep. Yeah, I don't know who's a creep. Okay, I don't know who's a creep, but Rodney Alcala was definitely a creep. Trying to, I'm going backwards now.
Go!
Oh, that's interesting. My husband and I met in a martial arts dojo. This was in the 90s before social media, thankfully. A lot of predators using date apps these days. Yeah, and I mean, dating apps, I mean, it's amazing how many women will go out and meet these guys and have sex with them on the first date. And I know this because
oh my God.
You know, I've been divorced for a long time. Maybe I should see what they're talking about. That lasted.
I feel like there can be a camp here.
I've had 3 days. I went meet 2 people. You know why I never got any people didn't want to date me? It's because I put it in my dating thing. I will not have sex with you unless I'm in a long-term relationship. That just got rid of most of them right there. And then it's like, if I'm meeting you, I'm going to sit there and have coffee with you. I will go to a public location, a safe location, and I'll have coffee with you. And I'm not going home with you. And guess what? You never get the second date. So there is a fortune. What happens these days is, well, there's the women who will simply sit with every guy. They'll meet them on Act.com or whatever. They'll go out with them, they'll have sex with them. And they hope that they're going to be chosen. The guy likes them well enough, he might go out with them twice. As long as he gets sex the first time, doesn't want to wait for the second time. And then she goes from date to date to date to date. Eventually, maybe she does run into somebody who likes her well enough to want the second date. But that's very unsafe. So it's just extremely unsafe because if the guy is a decent guy, he's really looking for just more than just sex and maybe something very dangerous about the sex he wants. He will wait. expectations are really big. And this is not just true for young people. This is now true for women in their 40s, 50s, and 60s. I've seen this way up there. And they just go sleep with every guy they go out with. And it's dangerous because, maybe you like just having sex all the time with you guys. And that's your prerogative as a female. But it's dangerous. It's simply that. It's dangerous. And if the guy won't away, like I said, predators don't run away. If they won't leave their second or third date, they don't really, they're not interested. They're not interested, period. And then they want more than that. Very, very personal experiences.
Making progress!
And the social media also is promoting prostitution. Women advertise through social media and prostitution. And a lot of those folks are taking place. So, and people that never want to call them prostitutes, they're not going to get they're prostituted and they didn't want to. So, it's, you have good relationships. You want to be sure you wait for somebody worth having a relationship with. So, yeah, so this is true, Andy. The woman who chose him as a date, fortunately smart enough not to go through with the date. Yeah.
This one's gonna hit hard!
Because he was not on the dating game with her, so she would have him dead on her first date. Probably not go well for Rodney Allen. So I don't think she would have done it. But, remember, he did see other women and not know them. And he did take photographs of women he did not know. So we didn't do it all the time. It's just that you never know when you're the one who's leading to it. And that is the problem. So there's a point about prostitution. So you're a prostitute.
Be careful!
And John picks up Mary and they go off and they come back and Mary says, oh, he's a nice guy. And the next time he takes Tracy and Tracy comes back and says, oh, John's a nice guy. The next time it's Susie comes back and says, oh, he's a nice guy. And then one day he's driving along, he sees Mary again, and Mary doesn't have her friends with her, and she jumps in the car because she came back alive the last time, and her two friends came back alive the last two times. She thinks it's safe, and she goes off and kills him. And then everybody says, when the police come, oh, couldn't be John. He always came back alive. Mary went out with him, he came back. See, it only takes one time. So the same thing is true. You can go out and die on a date with a guy who came back and got on. He's done a lot of women and hasn't killed any of them. Until you're the lucky. Maybe because, for whatever reason, you didn't ask the right question. You didn't say, you picked a place where you could go.
All done!
Or whatever. And then he says, wait, nobody's going to be able to trace this woman to me. So he kills you. So you got to be very, very careful about those kind of things. It's just crazy. Let me see what it says here. So, women wake up and stop making excuses for men. They're telling you exactly who they are and what they want. Stop with the, oh, he's been hurt before. He's afraid of commitment. Well, generally speaking, just, again, take time.
I need some of your parts.
Get to know people. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting to know somebody without rushing into a relationship. I mean, I don't know what the big rush is, but get to know somebody and make sure. Just be safe. If he's rushing you, that's a flag.
What's this?
Because if he likes you well enough and he's got something to offer, he's not going to rush you. Now, I always point this out to people, by the way, Dixon program.
Good job, buddy.
Well, he's been
all in days' work.
Whatever for 2 months. 2 months is not much time. That person, whoever's in one of these programs, should not be in a relationship for 2 years. Not until they're clean and sober for 2 years. Until they have a job for a long time. Until they have their own place to live. Once they got their own place to live, they're employed in a nice situation, and they haven't touched whatever drugs or alcohol.
How may I help you?
Then you go look for a relationship. Also not a bad idea for people who get out of marriages either, because you don't want to be the rebound. Let the person get out of the marriage, get the divorce papers, let 2 years pass, make sure that he doesn't want to go back to the person, whoever, or she doesn't want to go back to him, or whatever. You don't want the spouse to want to go back to the spouse. Make sure that that's not an issue where you say, oh my God, I can't stand the way that things have turned out, the children aren't happy, so let's get back together. Divorce, 2 years goes by, not a bad time. Get married, don't have kids for 2 years. Wait 2 years, make sure you have a keeper. These are just takes the time. Stop being in such a rush. But this is how sometimes serial killers get women too. because they rush into a date with them, even though they don't know who they are. They go home from bars with guys, they have no clue who the dude is. But he's cute, you know. Or they're so drunk he looks cute. Or, you know, they social media, or just wanting to get photographed by Mr. Photographer, you know. So a lot of times we just walk into dangerous situations. And Rodney Apollo took advantage of that and was very successful at it. Not that he was clever, because obviously he keeps getting caught. So he's not brilliant in covering up his crime. He's sloppy, which did get him caught, thank God. But
happy
you know,
hunting.
he's still gone out there and killed at least 5 women and possibly more women. So yeah, so that's my whole point on Rodney Alcala today. I wanted to point out the souvenir issue and the posing issue. So each time I do something on serial killers, depending on what kind of serial killer they are, I will point out something from my book, which I write on different issues about serial killers, bring that to light, and also about serial killer investigation. So, and I'm glad you came here today, because normally it's 3 o'clock, but it was 7 today. I was away on a trip.
Good to see you, Hunter.
Almost didn't get back in time because my granddaughter locked the keys in the car. But but we're all here now, so thank you for coming. And I'm not sure if next week again will be, but I probably won't be about a serial killer. I'm trying to space out what kind of crime, whether it's a domestic homicide or a serial homicide or it's a child abduction or a child gone missing. I'm trying to mix them up so that we don't have the same kind of thing every week. But again, please do subscribe and support the channel. I appreciate it much if you do. And let people know. If you're on Facebook or on Twitter, please let people know about the channel. I will never be doing Super Chat, so I will never be asking you for money on the show, because I don't want that to be part of my show. The advertising, I'm going to be sticking with advertising. I probably will start a Patreon account so that if you want to support the channel, you can. But what we have here today is what we're going to have. I'm not going to be spending money for the show. So, because I find it inappropriate. And it's very distracting to have to pop up all the screens. We won't be doing that. But I keep putting in the comments below. Please ask me any more questions you have about this case in the comments below. And I can't get to everything in the show. And so there may be many things you say, what about this? And that's a good point about Kelly. I'll answer that question. And also, you can put anything you would like me to do for a show in the future. And I have my list. It's getting really long, but I'm really finding some interesting cases I can put in about. So this will be going on for quite a while. I'm looking forward to keep doing this every week, as long as I have people who are interested. So thank you for coming here today. Oh, really? The video is great timing for us in New Zealand. Wait a minute, aren't you at 7 o'clock in the morning? What time is it now in New Zealand? Tell me, Lisa. Well, yeah, Australia will be working for you too, but what time is it? I thought it was like really early in the morning, isn't it? Somebody tell me the time. Okay, I have 2 people, Australia and New Zealand. Tell me what time it is. And really? 10:20? Oh, I looked wrong in my world clock. Oh, interesting. It's bad for people in England. They're hating on me now because one of them thanks a lot, Pat. You know. Now you're there, Australia.
No need to hurry. There's plenty of time.
Can't win no matter what you do. But who knows? Maybe I'll do different times at different times. So, but this was mostly because I wasn't available at 3. But I haven't figured out always what time I'll do this. But I might switch it around. So 1:20 a.m. Oh, well, aren't you nice, Martin? Because Martin's awesome. 1:20 a.m. You need to go to sleep.
Forge and
Maybe you're a night guy, so you know. I'm a night person. I'd be up at 2 o'clock. It would be okay. Anyway, thank you all for being here today. I'm really glad you came. It was so fun as usual, and I will be back next week.
Haste makes waste. Take all the time you need. Right, let's get cracking. problem. Now get hunting.
Hey, you. Sure. Go kick some butt. Have a look at my wares. Let's see what you have. If you're not sure, fair trade, I'd say. Thank you. I'll gladly take it off your hands. Thank you for your patronage.
What do you need? Gotcha. Right, let's get cracking. Take good care of your gear.
How about this weather, Which quest would you like? Be careful out there. Let's go! Giddy up! Sweet. All done. Hope I find something good. All in a day's work.
Welcome to my shop. Here are the results. Thank you for your patronage.
This'll be easy.
you no mercy!
Hope you've got insurance! Prepare for a world of hurt!
Better than that!
We'll get through this together! You're done for!
See you in hell! You're not getting away!
Yeah! Hope you've got insurance!
Take this! This is the end!
That's one! Get ready! This is for my food!
It's over for you!
Hope you've got insurance!
May the heavens have mercy on you! This is the end!
That wall over there has your name on it!
Just you wait!
What's this?
Yeah.
I can't believe how well that went.
I'll be taking that.
You're so bad. Gonna need some of your powers.
over for you. Nothing personal.
You're a lifesaver.
See you in hell.
Ready. Here comes the pain. Hold still.
You're the target.
Eyes on you. Prepare for a world of hurt.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Here it comes.
It's up to something!
You're done for.
You're
Wait,
not going
Everett.
anywhere.
Yeah. Time for some sharpening. Mine now. Take this!
This is the end.
Another
job well done.
Might as well put this to use.
I'll put this to good use.
Great job, everyone.
Time to get elbow deep!
Let's go, doggy. We did it! Welcome to the hub. Until next time.
around. Goodbye.
Let's go! Yeah! All done! Later! Mission complete! Let's do this! I'll see ya! That's one! Mission complete! Hello. Come back anytime.
to me if you need new gear.
This'll be easy. Yeah. Go! That's a wrap. See you again soon. Mine now. Good job, buddy. All in a day's work. easy. This is gonna be easy. Doing great!
Fuck.
Yeah! That's a wrap! We did it!
need some of your parts. All done. See ya. Doing great. Mission complete. Ah. Let's do this! Sweet. Making progress! Easy peasy. We did it!
Oh, it's you. What do you need? No need to hurry. There's plenty of time. Goodbye.
This'll be easy. Thanks for the meal. Let's do this! That was fast. Go! Yeah! Get ready! Here to help! Welcome! Take this! You're done for! Thanks, buddy. I'm bringing the pain! I need to heal up. Weapon yourself! Need a hand? Thanks for coming. Making progress!
you. We should capture it! Yoink! I'm bringing the pain! Yoink! Nailed it! Wow, I'm impressed. It's coming for you! I'll smash you to bits! This is gonna hurt! Sweet! It's the end of the line for you! Look out, it's always on you! Hope you've got insurance! Here comes the pain! Feel better now? Hold still! Very kind of you. Let's move! Let's capture it! Now's my chance! Nice! Putting down a trap! Now's our chance! Easy peasy. See you again soon. That's a wrap.
I'm so good.
Back to the village. How can I help you? See you later then.
Good to see you, Hunter. Are you foraging or upgrading? See you later.
Mine now.
Run!
This is gonna be easy. I'm back.
I knew that was gonna happen. The fuck's the name of this quest? Peace makes waste.
Back to the village.
Where is that? What? I just have a pen? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's right here. I may as well.
I'm here to help.
Thanks for coming.
There it is.
Say goodbye.
You're done for. Get ready.
Ow. I got 99 problems with chicken anymore. Yeah, let me peep. Okay. You little bastard. No.
Clear out my chest. Make sure that's not supposed to be there. Second, it's powering up my robot arm. Third, it's making everything sync up with the beat. And this sounds ridiculous. It feels like I'm on a stage.
Dope.
All right, everyone. Ready for something wild? Whoa. Shy's here. And his attacks sync up with the music. You all want to see it in action? Let's start with a light attack. A one-beat attack that quickly connects combos. Go ahead. Try it out. Now try comboing beat to the music. This will be what perfect timing feels like. Look at you. Perfect timing on that one. Yeah. Your attacks always land on the beat, but press the attack button exactly on the beat to get bonuses in battle. Looks like you're ready for more. Head on over. How about delivering some real damage? The heavy attack. This one takes 2 beats to land, so listen carefully for the beat in the middle. I got this. All right. Now try out a heavy combo rhythm. This is the kind of timing.
this up? Fine. Look, attack the access panel. Attack the switch and come up.
What? Oh, I forgot I can double jump.
Project Armstrong turned out to be a real bummer. I wanted a cool robot arm. Target on my head.
Wait, is that a...
I was watching it though. Analyze dodging with the beat enables up to a triple dive. Dodging in the air is not only useful for that, you know, Ranger. I actually wasn't. Of course you were. So how about your hit? Hooray! Fantastic.
Security's all over you, which I could help you with.
Stop. Okay. Whoa. That was you back there? You're a cat?
No, this is Ada. She is a cat, but I built her. Look, like I was saying,
I thought my music robot arm power was crazy, but this is, not better off by myself.
Dude, listen, Beverly's up to something, and I said I can help you.
Thanks, Grumpy.
It's not responding. What did you do?
Oh, hold on. Did you just feel that? That heat? I think we got something here. Look who's back. Andy's got a next 808. Shy's got a new steel locus. It's a timing-based bonus attack at the end of a combo. On the last hit, watch for the timing circle and press any attack button to land it. Talk is cheap. Let's try it out.
Let's go! Nice to meet you. I'm back!
What? The fuck? What? When the fuck did I delete that, bro? That's fucking crazy, bro.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts.
Wait, no. Wait, Judas is one? Maybe that's right. Yeah, Bethany was the bitch to get. Okay.
do. Until next time.
Okay. Okay.
See you later.
There's no one with the Ostra. No. Yeah.
Let's go!
Hey dude, how did you get the costumes?
Which ones? This one? It's from an event quest. Once I finish this, I can show you. Is that what you're talking about? Wait, what? I didn't even know I could do that.
Thanks for coming.
How the hell did I do that? What the fuck?
Gloves coming off.
Is that what you mean, bro? I gotta eat my eggs.
Can you show
Like a good,
me
healthy,
because I'm
independent boy.
finally in MH.
Yeah, I can show you once, either once we fail at this quest or once, we succeed. My money is on we're gonna fail, but that's okay, I'm just a pessimist. And I'm not helping the team, because I'm eating my eggs. Oh, and someone I think already passed out. Great start, great start.
And do you know how I can get the Rathalos
The Rathalos
ruby?
Ruby, I think that's like a rare drop from Rathalos hunting. You gotta hunt them. Just do a quest that has a Rathalos that you need to hunt for the quest. And then there's a chance that you'll get it. I think it's higher if you capture it versus kill it. Well, that's one hard-boiled egg, gosh.
Is 1%.
1%? That's what you saw?
I saw asterisk.
It's that low? That's ridiculous. That seems way too low. I feel like I have one of them. Maybe that's accurate, but that seems really, really low.
Yeah, I think it's for the legs, but then I have the full armor.
Oh, everyone left. Okay. I can show you. Oh, whatever.
Kimura, here I come.
You better subscribe to my channel now. I just abandoned that quest for you, but it's okay though. Alright, to get the thing that my Palamute, my dog, the costume for that, it's, event quest, low rank, and Rising Sun, and you might have to do it a couple times. And then this one, gives you the Sonic, for the Palamute, sorry, Palico, see that guy, that gives you the Sonic.
I mean for the human.
Oh, what are you talking about? What part of the outfit? Some of this is layered. Which piece are you talking about? You're talking about the pants?
With the sunglasses.
With this, I'm not wearing any, but the one to get the Alright, come on. Why are you doing this to me?
Now
Come on.
You showed just for 5 seconds before I came in this live.
Alright, wait, what's good with this, bro? Oh, nice. What? What? What the hell? What the flip? Am I still... Okay. One of the sunglasses is haste makes waste. And then the other one is an icy blade so bright. One of them is basically glasses, and then one of them is like shades.
What's up?
Yeah, one of them's that one, and then one of them's that one.
Come to me if you need me, dear.
Wait, did I really just... That's actually was that just messing with me? Playing online.
Hey, that's what I mean, THX.
Yeah, no problem. Add me as a friend on here, we can do, quests. Okay, wait, so it was screwing around with me. It's that I wasn't a PlayStation Plus member, but obviously that's not the case. Yeah, okay.
Which HR are you?
107.
Damn.
What are you? And the only reason it's that high is because most of the time I mean, not most of it, but like...
I am just HR7.
Oh, you're probably... Are you doing too many village quests? You gotta be doing hub quests. Like the multiplayer ones, not the single player. And keep it a buck. Sometimes I just, like I'll start a quest in like multiplayer, and I'll do something else. And then, I don't know, half the time, I won't disconnect or they won't boot me. And then I just get the rank and all that stuff.
Let's do this.
Which is like bad sportsmanship, but I don't know. I mean, they can boot me if they're smart. And I don't do it that often. Like right now, for example, while I'm trying to eat, I'm not gonna take part in the hunt. What's your PlayStation PSN?
But my friends don't want to play Monster Hunter and I hate to do these quests when I have nobody to talk. Sksank.
Alright, I'm not gonna remember that, but you can send me a request. I'll show you my
That's my PSN.
Yeah, I'll show you mine so you can request me. See, authentic. It's the same as my. One egg down, one egg to go. Wait, what the hell? How's there? Okay. Oh, that's the people in the lobby.
Oren, I'm not on my PS5, Oren.
Oh, you're also eating. You're being more considerate of others. You're not invading their lobby and wasting their time while you're eating. I'm the bad guy in this situation. It's okay though. You subscribed? You better have, otherwise you owe me 300 push-ups and 200 press-ups or curl-ups. I don't even know.
Yeah, but my English is not that good.
What's your main language? It's actually it's pretty decent actually, at least typing, and understanding me. But what's your main language?
German.
Are you serious? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Wait, that's wild. My family's German. Kannst du das Essen die Erdbeer? I'm butchering the pronunciation, I bet, right? Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Yeah, but I can have a conversation.
Wait, shit on my German skills. Tell me how crap I am at German. How scheiße. Are you from Germany? Do you live in Germany? A lot of my family's from there. I've been there twice. I've been to Frankfurt. I need to go to Berlin still.
Ich lebe in Germany.
Yeah, you love something in Germany. Yeah, ich lieben. Oh, live, not.
You can understand.
Yeah, you live in
that.
Germany. Not liebe as in like. What is like? Schön. Ich liebe. Wait, isn't that I like? Ich liebe. Ganz schön. Das ist ganz schön. No, but seriously, I'm killing the accent, right? I'm butchering it.
Mag.
Ich mag? What?
Ich liebe is I love.
Yeah, ich liebe, yeah, liebe. Yeah. Wait, but how terribly am I butchering the accent? Like you can't tell me I probably sound like I have some weird accent. Like 10 being, I sound like a native German speaker, like I was born and raised in Germany. 1 being, I'm some alien that speaks German. What number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6. Ah, come on, you don't want to hurt my feelings? Or you leave now? You don't want to scheiße on my Deutsch? Dang, I really wanted to hear. Because that's when my, I used to take French lessons in high school, and I had a substitute teacher, and he knew German, and I said some stuff to him, and he was like, oh yeah, that is German, but you butchered the accent. You did terrible on the accent. Yes, that was German, but you completely killed the accent. I think I got your friend request, okay. Are you still on here? Nargacuga? Wait, what? What quest is this? What the fuck? Super shady lookalike.
Hey dude, how did you get the costumes?
The leather pants. I think it's for the legs, but then I have the full armor.
English, but sometimes I don't know the right
Wait, and you didn't tell me, you didn't rate my German accent.
That makes it weird.
Come on, please.
No, I'm still typing.
Okay, so okay, so this is I'm wearing, I don't know how to show you my layered I don't know how to do that in a quest. I'll show you once I finish, but yeah, everything is layered except the shirt. No, I think the shirt is layered actually too. Yeah, wait, I think everything is layered actually. Wait, what's your main weapon? Oh, that was pathetic. Alright, time to die.
Thanks, making progress.
Dunzo.
I'll put this to good use.
What's your main weapon? Do you know how to do the longsword? That's a good weapon to know. I have no idea. The only weapons I know are the hammer, the hunting horn, the insect glaive a little bit, the dual blades, the sword and shield, and that's basically about all. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think that's all. I think the greatsword I know a little bit. PlayStation.
Hey dude, how did you get the costumes? That makes it weird. No, I'm still typing.
Why do I gotta sign in again? Come on.
Wait, I'm gonna add you. I think I added you to a party.
So anyway, you gotta do me dirty like that? Come on. What? Oh, come on, bro. What? Did I spell something wrong? That's so weird, bro. Choo choo. Oh, finally, okay. I can accept your friend request. Sony stopped deciding to stop being impotent. Okay, no. Okay, there you are, found you. Wait, what? I thought you sent me one, what the hell? Oh, okay, there we go.
I think I did a party.
You showed me? What? Gotta see this shit on my phone. Get out of here. I did a party. I gotta go to university soon. So, but once I'm, we can correspond or whatever and figure out, we can hunt and shit or whatever. But wait, I'll try to see if I can show you the layered armor stuff first. But yeah, then I gotta go to university. Because I'm a slave to the system.
Mine now.
Yep, it's huge for us. Alright, if someone just die or kill the thing. Either we die or the monster dies. Come on, boys.
Come in my party and then I can see it on share screen and
wait, does this keep going in repeat?
You have a black screen.
Oh yeah, it's cycling. You're not saying new shit. Okay.
Okay, now it's gone.
Okay, wow. Wow, that happened quickly. I think it was because my massive amount of damage just literally as soon as wow. I think it just muted the touch for me, literally, within a second. Me slapping it with my hammer. It was down for the count. Okay.
I send a message on PSN.
No, what I'm saying is, I just have to, I'm gonna show you the, what's it called, the, whoa. Forgot you can do that. Pink stone. Let's show you my layered armored situation. I could probably do it better from here. But I have to go to university. Okay. Which one do you have a question about? The only thing that's not layered is the, whatever that piece of armament is called. I happen to forget the name at this current moment in the space-time continuum. Ay. Ay, actually, but good. Oh man.
Just show me some.
Show me some what? Wait, someone I've already then I can see it on screen share. And by the way, I have a black screen. Wait, what? What? Okay, where's the party shit? Wait, what? How do I join notifications? Okay, view group. How do I
No, it's gone already.
Are we in the party? I think I'm in the party. Yeah, I'm in the party. I think. Oh, there we go.
No.
Okay, wait. Start share screen, this shit. Share screen, Alright, wait, so what are you trying to see? You're trying to see, wait, hold up, I gotta turn my volume up for, because you're coming out my controller speaker. Controller settings, or the controller speaker. Okay, what's up, what are you trying to see? The skills, the decorations, which ones I have? These ones? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, these ones, or... So you want to know the quest, what you need to do? Yeah. Yeah, that one's low rank, you can definitely do that. And if you do it with under 2 minutes, you get like special crap, like you get little figurines for your house. Which one should I craft one of these? Oh yeah, sure.
See you later.
Oh, it's all in German. Did you get did you get all the Sonic the figures to put in your house? You got all 3 of them? Because there's one you only get for getting it S plus. Oh yeah, you got all of them. Okay. Yeah, good job. You got it S plus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I didn't know if you missed that. Oh, to craft layered armor. That's probably, yeah. So layered armor is basically it's just for looks. You can put it over, because different armors have better, what's it called, defenses and skills. But it might look ugly as like you don't like how it looks. So you can, that's pretty sick though. You don't even need any layered armor. That's high rank, right? Yeah, don't waste your time with low rank anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I don't think you've unlocked layered armor yet. And to be honest, I don't know exactly how. I can just look it up quick. Um, and then I do have to go to university, and we can do some hunting later. Okay. Yeah, those are all good. For the for if you want some layered armor, or I think components, you go to the high rank, the down. Niederrod. I don't. Yeah. I don't know if this translates to in German, but there should be one that's fashion victim. Something that says fashion. I think it's on the first page. It's on the bottom. Fashion. Yeah, Almajon. Almajon Modiffer. Modopfer. Yeah, that gives you the glasses. That Apex one. That event quest. No, are you posting it? You should join. You should because then you should join someone else's game. No, you do it from the no, don't do it from there. Get out of there. Do it from the bottom. With the D-pad, with this down the left. Yeah. There. Yeah, do it from there. Join. Yeah. Then go to event quest because then if it pairs you. Wait, what does it say? To constant. What it doesn't say why you're not. What? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, maybe because of the stars. Maybe you can only do the 6-star ones. Wait, that's weird. What the? I don't know. It's good with that. Yeah, that's. I don't know what's good with that, and I can't read German like that. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe I can. Deutsch. Wait, you have the language to to Japanese? You're keeping it authentic. I like that. All right. How did you find my thing through the hub, like the broadcast through the hub thing, like on the home menu? You know what I'm saying? Or did you find it on YouTube? D you That's so vague. That's weird. I would do more of the hub quest and so but first of all get out of there. Do it on the bottom with the D-pad, the directional. Yeah. Respond to join request, high rank, high and then start yeah, do you still have 4 left. And then this way it's gonna connect you with other people. If you do it through this. If you don't post the quest, it's gonna get us to other people. If it works. Well, we'll see if someone joins you. And I seriously gotta go to university. But what's it called? When we come back, we can figure something out or whatever. Or yeah, that one failed. Let's do another one. Do you like the first one? People usually do. Oh, I think that one's gonna work. Maybe not. I think it's gonna work though. I have a good feeling. Fuck. Oh yeah, it worked. See. Yeah, see now you already have someone else, and more people are probably gonna join. You got some Asian guy, so he's probably pretty good too. You already know. Oh, you do the hammer too? Is that your main weapon? Yeah, longsword is like the most overpowered, is the most broken, but it's pretty hard to use, but I don't know how to use it, but yeah, if you can learn it, that would be good. What do you mean? Yeah, it does get pretty annoying. The English sounds are pretty annoying.